1, 2, 3.
Anytime.
Whoa.
What's up?
Welcome, everybody. Let's see. I gotta reconnect everything. Reconnect. I wonder if I can just save my settings. Save my set. Activate it. Okay. Add. At least it's easy to add because I'm just guru to net on every platform. Give me a second here. Guess that's the benefits. Don't have to think so much. All right. Activation. There we go. Let's see how it's doing, if it's gonna connect. Give me a second. Let me connect. Connection. I had to massage my leg this morning. It's ever since I went running. Welcome, Annie. Boom. Okay. Bam. There you go. Logged in. On screen pop up or not? There you go. All right. Twitch should be working. YouTube, Facebook is next. Welcome, David. You got Diane, Elekan Paris, James, Kalesi's here. Diane with her flute. We got 2 flutes now. As long as you practice, okay? Practice, find hot crust bun. That's the #1 song in the world, okay? Just kidding. Happy Birthday is the #1 song. Hot crust bun is #2. Welcome Mira and George. 1 a penny, 2 a penny, hot crust bun. And then and then you have to learn to make beautiful hot crust bun, like this. Hot crust buns, 1 a penny, 2 a penny, hot crust buns. Mary had. And of course the next one. Hot crust buns, 1 a penny, 2 a penny, hot crust buns. Mani padme om, mani padme om, mani padme om, mani padme om. Mani padme om, mani padme om, mani padme om. 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 We got Suleiman, we got everybody. Okay, looks like everything's set. My favorite mantra. That's what Sister Mira likes. Let's see. I also appreciate Tibetan Buddhism, which is why that's one of the, Mahayana and Vajrayana use that. Theravada don't use. Theravada, which is the original teaching, they don't do any of that. But the ones that are spiritual, they're open to everything. So it's not just like a... Yeah, spiritual people are open to everything. Om Mani Padme Hum, Amitabha, Amita Put, Amita Buddha, Amida Buddha. Close. Welcome, Christy. Windy. Sawadee krab. Sounds like I met a Buddha. I met a Buddha. Yeah, Amita Put. It's like more, a lot of type. Nowadays, people are open to everything. unless you're just super traditional, then if you're too traditional, I can't really hang out with you too much because you're not as open. It's hard to have open conversations when you come from, I mean, and some people are secretly open-minded. They just know who not to be open-minded with, I guess. You know what I mean? Traditional values kills them. I mean, not depends on what those values are. Some people's values are open-mindedness. But they're not really open also sometimes, you know. It's different for everybody. And some people are so open-minded that they're lost in life. It's kind of... I mean, I think tradition to me is more about we got here because we were there. Something definitely works there, but it doesn't always work here. Well, why is that? Because the challenges in the past had differences, but some things in the past work here and some don't. So you have to use discernment. So I think traditional values is just another ego, like it's just another archetype, you know. That's it. I think traditional values, it represents something that works for many people, but over time it becomes routine. That's why it's traditional. We just been doing it for a while. You can practice traditional values and forget the heart. Well, it's the heart part of the traditional values. Some people practice following the Buddha and Jesus, and the one thing they miss is this. I know. Stunning realization. Welcome everybody, Haley, Euphrasia, Adam. Snacks. Let's see what we got going on. Welcome, everybody. We got Amber. Unity was great. Yeah. Outdoor sound healing vibes. Beautiful. I mean indoor sound healing. I did a lot more guided meditation. Breathing in, be aware that you're breathing in. Breathing out, be aware. And it was a lot smaller group. A lot smaller group. When the group is smaller, it's a lot more focused. Less people snoring also because there's just less people. Just one person front row. Pretty chill. It's been worse. Sometimes like, oh, somebody throw the shankla over there. Oh. I'd rather have somebody snoring loud than somebody's phone go off and they don't know how to turn it off. That's happened before. Like, you don't know how to turn your phone off? You know what I mean? Your phone went off and you falling asleep. Yeah, somebody fell asleep, their phone rang, and they didn't wake up. And everyone around their radius was just like, the super side eye effort. "200 people were here on the live stream. We got Sister Christy on YouTube. Her mother transition anniversary. We got Sister Bonnie here too, with her mother at the doctor's appointment. Everybody doing their part, you know. It's a reminder to enjoy the little things in life because it's not that long. 70, 80, 90, 100 years. But it's not short either. Short is never even existing, you know? Not even having a chance. But to get a chance, ooh. Grateful for the life. It's just about mentality, right? Whoa. Where we put our mind. Lots of things to be grateful for. Sometimes I see people complain about so much. That's why I scream gratitude a lot. Thank you so much for my life. Count your blessings. Do your part. Do what you can. And if you're given what you have, just be the best. Like if you're somebody who takes care of your house, just be the best homemaker. If the universe gives me a tree, we're gonna meditate under that tree. We're gonna hug the tree. We're gonna talk to the tree. We're gonna talk to the squirrels on the tree. We're gonna pet the tree because I've been blessed with a tree. Right. Some people go, man, I wish I had a lemon tree, but the universe gave me an oak tree. Plant a lemon tree. Yes, palm tree is great. I remember when I was younger, my life was not so happy, so I always pray for a different life, you know. I think many people go through that mindset. Man, I wish I maybe didn't immigrate to America, because America. But now, I love it. Because without all my life experiences, I would not find deep joy today. But I know a lot of people cannot say that because they don't count their blessing. Oh. Happy birthday. Have fun with your... Says your son bought you a handpan. Beautiful. Very, very fun instrument. I actually don't try to get into the handpan too much. A lot of people already want to play it, so I'm trying to do things that, you know, there's going to be handpan artists, practitioners. Somebody's got to accompany them with another instrument, so I do the flute. Janine says, I have the most amazing lime tree in my backyard. The limes are huge and prolific. I'm grateful. I don't hug it, it has spikes. That's okay. The spikes need a hug too. It takes 3 people to hug my palm tree. Okay, shut up. You gotta be hosting a sound bath under your tree sometime. Get your friends. We're gonna do a sound bath today. Welcome Annie, Irini, Jamie's here. Amelin. Ushanti. Oh, it's too hot. Oh, you don't got shade back there? Sunset sound bath. And right at the end of the meditation, you can throw a bucket of water on everybody. The end. That's what the master does. Whenever it gets really hot, he gets ice water and walks around and just buckets water. I remember in the beginning, I got the bucket of water, ice water. Like basically, if he knows that you're devoted, he's gonna mess with you a little bit more. I remember this ice water just on my head. Everybody will get it, yeah. But it's refreshing, just kind of like, okay, I'm getting a blessing right now, I guess. You know, you're like, thank you. Yeah. Even if you have makeup on, he humble you. Oh, you have makeup on here? But it's not like he's not gonna, it's just, you just happen to have it. He's trying to get some holy water on you. So you gotta you gotta put the waterproof, you know, or else you'd be looking like a smearing, you know, Joker. right? Because we're there for the lesson anyways. But now he doesn't, do it. Now instead of bucket, it's like a spray. Like you just mist a pressure washer into the air, and then the mist from the pressure washer in the air just covers everybody. Well, number one thing, he did say that a lot of people are indoor too much and we don't get enough nature. So the fresh air and nature and just seeing the sun and the moon, it's really good for you to be in nature. And then get lessons, and then he feeds you, gives you like ginger. He gives, they pass out like a ginger drink to improve your immune system. Right. Some people who need it, they don't drink it. I don't like ginger, but you need it. So you can definitely say no to the healing, That's why I love outdoor sound bath. Honestly, when we do an outdoor sound bath and indoor, you can feel the angel just coming and bringing the wind, bringing the shade. You start to see people, ancestor come by, and you're like, oh, finally you calm down enough to make room for us to help you heal. It's hard to heal when you're on the move too much. Your energy doesn't ground. When you're grounded, the ancestor can come through. But when you have doubt, fear, and worry, it blocks it, Blocks. And even Jesus, like if you believe in Jesus, like the kingdom of God is within. So if you overthink too much, you miss, the Christ consciousness of God right in your heart. Because sometimes the devil is winning, which is called doubt, fear, worry, overthinking. And what helps us to be more present? A good breeze. The birds singing to our ear. Cicadas and bugs. It's dope. My favorite thing, probably the leaves ruffling. It's like Mother Earth's shaker. That's why I love what we do, because it's a transformative community. When I go to Thailand and I go to a practitioner's temple, when you go to like religious places where people actually practice with result, it's peaceful, it's quiet, and there's joy. Sometimes it's peaceful and it's quiet, but you don't feel joy. That's a red flag. Yeah. When it's peaceful and quiet, but it's like, when people are happy, they're like more laid back. It's not uptight. Happiness, a great sign that the community has great result. Right? But when the community is sick, unhappy, unhealthy, complaining, and people stop going to the temple, people stop going to the church. And I've seen it happen. Let me get some good background on here. Welcome, Maruki. Enjoy that, Anakali. Follow your heart. Welcome, Myra. We got P and Sylvia and Rachel here. Your sounds heal the broken heart. I wish it was my sound. How can I own the healing sound? The healing was already here. We just had to be a good bridge and be a good trolley of love to help move people across the bridge. Get on a trolley across the bridge. Love your damn self. Welcome, Isaiah. Do I like jazz? Welcome, sister. I can learn to appreciate all music, honestly. So, I could like everything, but I just love music that's made from the heart. Because when you make music from the heart, people feel it. And that's what people need. I'm grateful for the mainstream music that has heart and soul, because it makes the world, it actually makes a huge impact on people's joy. That's why I appreciate Bob Marley a lot, because he's a mainstream sound healer. Even that guy Jake, the golden hour guy, ding, 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 ding. Like, that's a positive sound healer, you know. That's positive vibes. The world needs more of that. Or that guy, the forest guy. I'm about to have a good day. It's part of the right livelihood. Thank you for the blessings, by the way. When what you do in the world makes the world a better place and it pays your bills, it takes time to cultivate that, right? And so it makes your life harmonious that you're doing something in alignment with your highest good. It just takes time to figure out how to get there. You just have to keep going. I appreciate music that emphasizes with how I feel. Yeah. Which is called making music that relates to people and resonate with people. And I think that's why R&B really resonated with me, and hip hop, because there's something about struggling. Strumming my pain with his finger, healing me soft. So and there's some soul and some spirit alive. And I keep on falling in and out of love with you, and I never love someone the way that I love you. You're like, yeah. That's why I love Alicia Keys. Because there's like, okay, that's a people live. It ain't you, baby. I ain't got you, baby. And so a lot of the way I sing comes from R&B, like Usher and John Legend. All of me loves all of you. Love your curves and all your edges. Remember those walls I built? Baby, they're tumbling down. But I learned how to sing R&B an acoustic version because YouTube used it. Before YouTube became corporate-y, I guess, or ad driven, there was a lot more. Congrats, Monica. All of Me was our wedding song. Yeah, a lot of it was many singers and artists that made it influence. And so I learned how to sing the R&B type in an acoustic manner from a lot of Filipinos in the Bay Area. That's what was popping at that time. What's that one song? Me, my mind. Don't need to think this over if I'm wrong. Need to let the saying lost. I know this is love. Should I give up, or should I just keep chasing pavements, even if it leads nowhere? And so all these, those music relate to people, because the sadness is something we need to learn how to cope with, but sometimes we can cope but don't heal, right? But it's better than just being sad all the time and drinking, smoking. So we got what we got. until you find something else, which is healing. I remember I didn't know what healing was. I just thought healing was like doctor. Right? And it is, right? Nurses and doctors do healing. But as I became more spiritual, I was like, oh wait, what is healing? I didn't know that you could. I didn't even know the concept that you could heal your heart and your sadness. I just thought you just heal wounds. Which is why my world changed when I was like, ooh, healing your sadness. Like, why was I so ignorant to that? I don't know. It's just what happened, right? Like sometimes you're so lonely and miserable, you don't know there's solutions. There's like a way out of it. And it's a good way out, not like, terrible way out. And then I just kept going down the rabbit hole. And the rabbit hole never stopped. I was like, whoa. And then you find out there is no rabbit hole. It's just the moment. What do you mean it's just a moment? You didn't go anywhere. The rabbit hole is an illusion in your mind that you thought you went through, but you were here the whole time. And so was the healing. What do you mean the healing was here the whole time? Thank you for 33,000 likes, by the way. And know you talk to people and take them out of the rabbit hole. Some people come in here, they get lost in the rabbit hole of conspiracy truth, conspiracy theory, Anunnaki, Illuminati, all these things, and they just been doing it for years. But when they hear all the chaos, just even some people think like I'm doing the sign of the Baphomet or whatever. Doing the mudra. That was 2 days ago. Like, I'm just doing this to focus. Emptiness. Oneness is emptiness. Emptiness is oneness. People make all this up anyways. A thing you don't make up is something that we all already have. That's why you don't make it up. The universal truth, the universal present. Welcome, Brother Cody. Shout out to Sound Healers on TikTok here. Truth and love are the most obvious things. What is obvious is your calling. I wish I could say that truth and love is the most obvious things, but to somebody with no wisdom, it's not. That's why you chase the booty for many years. Wait, or is that just me? Not me. I never do that before. I just ride my trolley. Check out Brother Cody, the sound healer, and Sister Grace, Hart, Arizona, got their electricity back. Sister Cece and Sister Christy also goes live from time to time too. And Sister Monique does some guided meditation. Lots of people need healing always, and I'm glad there's a lot of authentic people just showing up with their heart. Have you ever planned to do? I mean, I'm open to it. It's just more about I'm always here. So I collaborate with people or just ask them randomly. We just make stuff up, you know. But I have everything to support people. So I could show up to any live stream and support people. Yeah, I think that's the best plan. Because I have every instrument, basically, every key, every scale. And so it's better for me to support, you know, show up and support people as long as it's not too, like, you know, like Brother Arrow Eye streams from his iPad, and when we try to collaborate, the audio is not so great. Yeah. Play the bagpipe on the keyboard. I don't need the bagpipe on the keyboard. meditations. Yeah, I'll collaborate with the, if I see somebody consistently live streaming, I'm down to collaborate. It's just more about getting to know each other. That's all. I need to ask deep questions first. It's more about trust. To trust people, right? To trust each other, we have to spend time with each other, and that's how I collaborate. We have to know each other, or else I don't know where you're coming from. And so it's more about how my principles and values and about trust. Yeah. I have you. Oh, you wanna live stream? What do you want to live stream for? Yeah. Gossip. Yeah. You have to look at what's the need. You gotta look at what's popular, and then see how you can be part of it. Yeah. House painting and playing golf. Yeah, just be really passionate about it and be willing to get out of your comfort zone a little bit, right? to reach people. And it depends on what your intention is and what's the result. Are you just doing it for fun? Have fun. If you're doing it to grow, you want to grow, then you have to have some general plan. I'm not really a social media teacher, so you can just literally TikTok or YouTube it or ask ChatGPT. You know what I mean? I just focus on love, teaching more sound healing and self-love and spiritual stuff. I asked ChatGPT how I could grow my flutes. It told me that just go into nature and play the flutes. That's how you grow. And it's true. I could do that easily, so I will. My first instrument was the harmonica. I gotta be here. You can use that money to invest in learning about how to improve your TikTok. Honestly, just ask Google or ChatGPT, you'll figure it out. For real, it's that straightforward now. That's the current day technology. Like if you wanted to learn to love yourself and you ask Google, Like it actually teaches you how you could do it. Yeah, thank you. You do what you do when you live stream in the park. Yeah. Well, the thing is, yeah, I Chat GPT won't, it helps you. It's just like a good helper, but you're the leader. Right? You have to learn to gain wisdom yourself. And it's something that can be learned, wisdom. And if you just pay attention to your life, you gain wisdom because it's simply paying attention to life, and so that we don't make the mistake over and over again. In the beginning, many people judge it, but now we see the benefits. It helps us grow, and we all use the phone. That's a computer. We all use Google, but now it's just like a modern version of how to make your life. And so the more you resist the technology, the more you actually fall behind. Even the masters on YouTube now, right? My teacher, right? You have to evolve with the time. That's why he said nowadays we use cell phone. Back then they used a pay phone, right? The first version of Buddhism, Theravada, but it evolves over time to Mahayana, Vajrayana. Right? There's evolution. Right? We're on the iPhone 16. Imagine still using iPhone number 1 now. Could you imagine? Yeah, flip phone. But imagine you want to use the GPS. Well, iPhone version number 1 didn't have GPS. iPhone 3 still. Does the iPhone 3 have GPS? Back then we had to use MapQuest or the key map. Remember? Okay, so you don't even use GPS yet. Right, back then you had to search MapQuest to where you're going and print it out or take notes. I gotta turn left here and right here, left here and right here. About 30 miles, or you print it out. If you use key map, you look at a street address, you're like, oh, okay, that's over there. I'm gonna take 610 here to 290 to Beltway 8. And we're gonna go to the airport this way, okay? Edward says, I think all the time. As long as you're thinking towards a deeper happiness and a deeper purpose, You want to use your life to make it better. Sometimes that's not our intention. You want to improve your money sometimes, but your happiness doesn't always improve with your money. Well, how can I improve my money and my happiness? It's a great question. But some people don't ask the second question. I want to make more money. And happiness too. And I want more family unity. I want to have better relationship with my daughter or my son. And I would like to deepen my connection with the universe, God, Jesus, Buddha, whatever your worship is, or just yourself, or your dog and cat. I want to be able to walk my dog and cat longer. Right? Have a vision for your life. That's why I want to be here, because I love being here. And I get to do this outside, inside, on the rooftop, in the forest, with other people, with new instruments. And people are happy, the dogs are snoring, the cats are purring, the humans are also snoring. Thank you, Millie, David Cooper. Eventually, people will realize to lead with their heart. Right? Lead with your heart. What does that mean anyways? But the consequences of leading with your heart, it goes against your humanness, which is sometimes you need to pay the bill, but paying the bill makes you miserable. Then you have to say, all right, I'm going to pay my bill and work on my happiness too. So while paying bill, I'm going to learn to be happy. That's a great plan. Instead, I'm going to go and complain about how I hate my job and come home and also complain about it. And also on the side, just smoke it out so I can cope instead of find solutions. Yeah, it's hard to follow your dream if you don't have good root chakra. And the root chakra is about stability in life, which means you have enough money to pay the gas, the phone bill, your rent, or your mortgage. Right? When you have those foundations, but while building that foundation, you could be more present throughout the day. Work on gratitude while improving your life, right? I know, it's like, whoa. You can practice happiness as you improve your life. Whoa, I thought I had to achieve happiness after improving my life. You can enjoy your life and improve it too. Thank you for the gas in my car. My car may not have AC, but at least it runs. That's right. Right? I know I'm single and sometimes lonely, but at least I can love myself. That's called being real. I know my body is sick right now, but I believe that it's possible for me to heal, and I'm going to keep a positive, optimistic outlook on life because it's better than worrying. I know I may be fear of death, but at least I woke up today. You know what I mean? That's realistic. You're addressing how you really feel, but you're choosing where your intention, you're counting your blessings. you, Azaris. Thank you so much. But as you help people, you start to see generally what people are, what's the general what's the general problem. We think we can't be happy. We think we have to get to the destination. After I have 6 figures, then I can be happy. After I have a boyfriend or a husband or a wife, then I can feel love. Instead, you could feel love on the way to more love. You can be grateful for what you already have on the way to more success in life. Thank you, Jacqueline. Being scared of death and actually facing it are 2 different things, yeah, for sure. Ignorance, yeah. I like to explain things out completely, and it's a lot easier using speaking it out and typing it too, so I get it. And whenever you teach people, the charisma matters so much, and articulating very clearly, explaining it very thoroughly, and having good energy while doing it. There's so many criteria to being an effective teacher. And I look up to great teachers. Like my master, even the guy Jim Rohn, Wayne Dyer, right? Their delivery was okay. And it was humble. Abraham Hicks can be a lot of ego sometimes. Fast words and a lot of egoic thoughts. That too much philosophy is not healthy, but more practice is what people need. And sometimes some teacher's style is just not your style, that's all. But you can learn from every teacher. I learned from Tony Robbins, but he's not my style, but I can adapt some things that he does good in his charisma and character, right? Bob Marley has so many children and wives. I don't copy that. I just follow his stage performance and delivery style, right? Or try to. And even flute, when I see some people flute style, okay, that's interesting, I'll adapt that. Everyone can inspire you, but the moment jealousy rise up, it blocks inspiration. So if I ever catch myself in jealousy, I just switch it to inspiration. Like, oh, okay. Because instead, hoping to pass the MBLEX before the end of next year. And may you pass your MBLEX. What is a flute style? Yeah. Just the thing is, I don't, I play the flute intuitively. So it's just more about the character and the delivery of how they play the flute. Like, Yo-Yo Ma plays the cello, but the way he performs with the cello, he moves his body a lot. So that's an inspiration. Like, okay, ain't nobody moving as much as Yo-Yo Ma. But he's moving a lot, but what's coming out of that cello is like, damn, there's angels dancing in his cello, right? How different people drum. I pay attention to how they drum and see, I feel something. I want to copy that. Dun, 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 dun. Right, because that's the universe showing me a lesson. But eventually, as you do it, it becomes original because there's no way to really copy somebody completely. And if you do, then it becomes inauthentic. That's why we call them impersonator, like Michael Jackson impersonator, that person's. But to impersonate Michael Jackson is really difficult because so it's still an honor to impersonate. Thank you, Sister Mia.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you to all the gifting, by the way, and helping me complete my donation goal on TikTok. Thank you to all the blessing. You just do what you can to help people. Stay peaceful. Stay kind. And number one thing, don't do crazy thing. That's what the master says. I never do crazy thing. But me, I do a little crazy, that's all. A little wild, but don't be violent. If you want the world to be peaceful, you want to be the peace you wish to see in the world. The Buddha taught that, Gandhi, Jesus, love your neighbor. Yeah, I can't lie. I like a little wild, okay? That's just my style. But not too much. Manageable wild. Unmanageable wild leads to jail. You know what I'm saying? A little wild is like, okay. Okay. I can be with you. I get it. Yeah, too wild. Like, we not even at the club. There's nobody around. You wild. Oh wait, I'm around. I guess they need somebody to be wild with. I guess that's, you know, a little wild's fine. Whenever there was drum circle, that's the time. Dance, that's the time to be wild. Right? When there's a wedding and people are dancing, that's appropriate wild. You know? And I think the reason in the past I was more wild because I drank a lot of energy drinks. That damn energy drinks always get you. Sometimes you forgot you just drink a Red Bull and then you don't see the cause and effect. I see that all the time, like, oh, you acting up while holding a Red Bull or energy drink. Like, you can't even tame the energy that you're partaking in. For real. Sometimes people want to be a leader, but you have to learn how to deal with people, deal with yourself. If you get into a leadership position but you don't know how to lead, it turns into a big mess. That's what the master says. This looked like a snake with no head. There's a bunch of snake tail, but no head. Please, you know what I'm saying? Know where you're going. Have a plan, have a vision. Stay on the course. The Buddha says, if you never change direction where you're headed, you may actually get there. Sometimes we get too emotional that we're on the low of life. Life has a high and low, but your faith can remain moving forward up. Sometimes, yeah, you're on your low. But every time a low happens, I know the high is coming, just like the stock. That's why you have to pay attention to your life. If you don't, you just think it's just randomly happening. High, low, high, low, high, low. Did I sign up for this? Yes, you did. You just didn't even realize it. Thank you, Tanya. Today, when there's a lot less people here, it means the people who are here are committed to being here. the inner circle. That's why I can push a lot more. Cause y'all, imagine doing a whole bunch, but no one knows how to receive it. That's the truth. Like whenever the mainstream energy, I'm not gonna go off like that, cause they don't know how to absorb the energy. But you trust me. Okay, there's a trust involved that allows you to be like, right? Yeah, right. Yeah, Mystic Village. Right. Yeah. At nighttime, I'm not gonna be doing all that because it's hard for people. Somebody's birthday. Sally's birthday. Or let's just do it now, in case you're not here. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Sally. Happy birthday to you. Okay, excuse me. Salam. Happy birthday. Tanya says, I knew you knew what you was talking about when you read my card one night and told me my whole life story. How do you do that? Me, I just hit the bow and play the flute. Hits from the gong. Welcome Monique, welcome everybody. You know thank you Sally. The energy on the planet always has an uptrend and downtrend. When there's less people, usually it means the devoted people, they're staying on track. So the people that are here, we're here to help maintain a good bridge to transmute negative energy, chaos, and stress to the opposite: joy, bliss, happiness, gratitude. But if you don't stay consistently on track, whether off the stream or on the stream, then you come to walk on the bridge. When you come and you stay devoted, you become somebody who pushes the trolley across the bridge. Some people don't know how to, like, some people are so sad they don't know how to walk across the bridge. So we have trolleys now. Would you like? You can't walk across? You don't know how to be happy today? That's okay. Trolley. And here comes Virgil with the wonk. The trolley is here. Do you want a baby seat or adult seat today? I don't even know. Okay, you get in a baby seat. That's fine. We'll talk to you as we go. Breathing in and out. It's fine. Look, you're not the only one, see? A lot of people on the stressful side. That's why we're here, help people get across the bridge to happiness. Sometimes you don't know how to walk yet. Sometimes you don't know how to crawl yet. That's why we have the trolley of love. It's like a magic carpet. But magic carpet, there's no originality. That's Aladdin. Trolley of love. See, you're not the only one sad, stressed out from life. But at least there's solutions. At least we can breathe in and slowly out. In the beginning, the trolley of love have a broken wheel. Wonky wheel. Why my trolley have a wonky wheel? Because you have to fix the trolley first before you use it. It's like when you're sad and you try to go through life, your life is kind of sad. So addressing the sadness, healing yourself and go through life is a lot better, easier to be happy. But sometimes we like wonky, like Willy Wonka. Oompa, loompa, doompa da. Here they come with a pipe. Oompa, loompa, doompa da dee. Don't get stuck in the chocolate factory. Come to Mystic Village. How do you come to Mystic Village? Thank you so much for my life. Thank you for the good time and the bad times. Actually, I learned a lot more from the bad time, but nobody wants it. Why? Because it's bad. But the song is very catchy. Oompa, loompa, doompa da dee. Don't worry. husband wants me to make him food and get mad at me when I don't. So you are married? Sister Aura. So y'all got into it? Y'all got married? Just want to make sure we're on the same page first. We're getting there. We bought the rings and everything. Oh, okay. You have to communicate with each other. It's not toxic unless you communicate. Right? It's about knowing what's your part. Marriage is about sacrifice. Sometimes you feel, you lose more than you gain, but you gain a lot of wisdom. So if you have a problem, just talk it out. And sometimes it requires sacrifice. That's all. It humbles you to do the thing you don't want to do, but it makes the relationship work. And when you're in a relationship, it's about, honestly, it makes you really humble because nobody's perfect. That's why a lot of people sometimes they're trying to marry somebody perfect. There's no one else perfect other than you. Right? The perfect happiness is anything outside of you. You already have it when you woke up today. But it's not egoic perfection. It's that just existing is perfection, because not existing, you can't even have options. Okay? That's it. Good night, Avi. It's more about making the relationship work. Yeah. You have to compromise, communicate. And number one thing, make sure you take advice from people who are happy and in healthy relationship with their partner. Be careful, okay? There's a lot of advice when it comes to relationship, but you don't know if they're happy, are they grounded, are they loving? So that's why sometimes people look happy, but they're not. And sometimes people give you advice about happiness and they're not. Right. That's why you have to be very selective in general, right? So I'm very selective. Because your husband sometimes has an idea of how marriage should be because somebody told him that. But a lot of times it has nothing to do with happiness. It's just more about your roles in relationship, which matter. So just talk it out. There's no one-size-fits-all theory. It's more about, okay, make a plan about it. Make your relationship work. Right? It's about making things work. Maybe y'all both don't like cooking. What's the cost of finding a balance between you can order something that's pre-made. Right? There's things like that. But then money comes, so you have to communicate. Right? How often? The more you become clear with each other. But if you don't want to communicate, red flag. You don't even want to communicate, it means you're not even trying to make the relationship work. You just want what you want. And that is a huge red flag. You don't even want to talk about it. Right, when you're in a relationship, you want to make things work. You want to communicate. The lack of communication, that's the downfall. Right? I used to do wedding photography and videography. The number one thing people get advice, communication. Some people say they don't sleep until they talk about it overnight. I believe just talk about it anytime. Right? It's just sometimes they keep passing on that thing. Just make sure you talk about it. That's it. It might not be the same night, but some people, right? Every relationship's different. Make it work, and make sure you know why you're in the relationship. You know why I get married? Because it's difficult. The challenge of helping yourself is difficult. Now being with somebody, they got a baggage. Do they even meditate? Are they optimistic? Are they positive? How is their anger issue? Right? You know what I mean? Nobody's perfect, but you gotta be willing to work it. Make things work. That's it. Right? There's no balance. There's no like one size fit all. I have to be super traditional and super not. It's yin and yang. It's not. It's just. It's your own unique thing in everyone's life. Balance. Right. If they're expecting this from you, but that doesn't fulfill you, sometimes you do things that's unfulfilling because it makes harmony work in the relationship. That's why number one key, inner harmony is enough. Some people come here, they don't want to love themselves. They come here they come here sometimes to praise me, or they come here looking for attention, but they don't want to do the work. I accept them right where they're at. That's okay. Right? That's just who they show you. People show you who they are, and our relationship, our friendship work because we accept who we are. Some people, they love to grow rapidly. Some people love to grow, but not so rapidly. Some people don't know that they can grow. They can change. If you don't like your life, right? And so that's why the marriage is about you lose. You lose your time, but to be together to learn new lessons in life. And what you gain is somebody to like. I learned so much from my wife because I'm not like her. She has a short temper. Right? She eats meat. Right? She has a different friend circle. But that's why I'm with her, because I get to grow with my wife. I get to learn. Right? She's from a different world, but it's all one. It's all one love. It's just the life that she lives is different. And so that's why I'm with her, because I know she's not as deeply spiritual. But the way she practices still is interesting to me, because that's what works for her. All we need to do is do what works for us and just slowly improve. Right before, my wife was not doing a lot of spiritual practice. Now she chants every night again. Right? I would love for her to chant, but I don't go, hey, what the hell? You're my wife. I'm Guru Tanet here. Why are you doing no spiritual stuff? No. I trust God. I trust the universe so much. And naturally what happens? When I do great work, people's life change on here naturally, my cup overflowed. And now Grace chants every night. Nam mô Đại Bi Thượng Phật Nam mô Đại Thiên Tử Tiên Ngài Vâng Đại Bi Đam Đà Ni Nam mô Isania says, I came from a toxic relationship, and due to that, I didn't know how to find peace with communication. I wasn't used to have a partner that wants to communicate. Now I have one, and sometimes he tries to talk and I have resistance, and then understand that now we can come to an agreement with a conversation. That's called maturing as a couple. I remember one of the first lessons, I didn't know how to be with Grace in the same room without giving her attention, because I'm an all-in type of person. Like, you're here, I need to give you attention. I was like, okay, I want to do my own thing, but I don't want to disrespect you by being in your presence and on my phone. So eventually we had to talk about it, like, okay, we can be together and we don't need to always give each other attention. Ta-da! Right, that's just one thing. So we learn how to balance it out and communicate. It's not one size fit all. It's not just generalizing. This works for us, but it's all okay. That works. I can try that and I can tweak it. Right? In the beginning, it may be immature because we both have baggage. Our parents could be yelling at each other. Their parents could be yelling at each other. So the way we engage, sometimes it comes from like not knowing how to communicate, because that's called karma. Your parents don't know how to communicate. Well, my parents don't either. So we got together, we yell a lot because we both don't know how to communicate. And so the marriage is an opportunity to work on it, or else your children will be the same. And so with community, with the Sangha, we can help stop spinning the wheel of misfortune, right? Instead of spinning the wheel of bad communication and judgment and jealousy, wheel of fortune, yay! So you spin the Dharma wheel, the wheel of love, the wheel of joy, because you gain wisdom and maturity, right? With wisdom, you mature. And so with community, mature and young people, immature mind, and where we collaborate together and like, yo, oh. Right. Yo, I notice that y'all be fighting all the time. It's not healthy. You need to learn better communication. Right? Because we got time. Many people here talk about you need it if you can't communicate. And again, the number one thing I learned, there's nobody perfect when it comes to romantic relationship. Okay. The only perfect is the light within. And everyone has that within. And that's the beautiful. He told me that he can't communicate with someone who is mentally sick. That's so sad. What the heck? That's so sad. That's a terrible foundation. when we're here to believe in each other instead of doubt each other. Like, all right, she's just mentally sick, so I'm gonna be the dominant hand, and you just be submissive because you just ew. I told you. Well, I'm glad y'all didn't get married already, because that's why there's this engagement time, and I'm sure I annoy the hell out of him. Okay, I'm sure this community annoys your boyfriend. I already know, because I could smell it through her. I gotta talk to her real quick. Because you know why? The master, you better watch out for her. Right? That's their community, right? Because this is our community. We have to watch out for each other. Like, I smell bad. Start. Something's off here. Oh, because we just want. We're here for. I'm gonna be doing this till I die. Okay, I'm here for lifelong commitment and friendship and spiritship. You know. When you get into dating and romantic relationship, sometimes we don't look that far, that deep, you know. But when we have authentic, genuine community who's not doing weird things, because you have sometimes spiritual community that be sleeping around with each other, doing the wrong thing, hanky-panky, and, right, substance abuse with each other. There's a lot of spiritual community that be doing that. Not around here, right? At least when we're here, you do what you want, but the way we engage, we keep it pure, right? If you smoke, it's fine, that's your. But the way we engage in here, we keep it pure because it builds trust, right? It's built trust. Echo says, "Hey Cosmic, I just had a job interview and I feel like I didn't do very well." Well, take note so that you can do better next time. But you don't know yet. And also there's tons of jobs, man. Keep your attitude positive. Right? You have to learn how could you have done it better. Whenever I unlock my consciousness and learn to be more confident, I may miss an interview. They call me, "We really love your resume, but you missed the email, so we're calling you because we want to interview you." Oh. I go and do the first interview in person. I already know I got hired. It's more about you trusting yourself and just being raw and genuine and knowing your role, right? You want to do the best that you can. And you want to be original and not generic. And that's why when you don't know who you are, you answer everything so generic. Yes, I guess. Yes, of course. When you hire people to work for you as a job, they hear the same thing over and over. They know you're enthused or not, right? Just by your tone of voice, how you dressed, right? And your people skill. These people do it. This is their job. It's their life. So when you show up being the best, feeling the best, they know the best walking through the door. So if you feel you didn't do your best, then you gotta learn to you have to learn to cultivate that attitude of excellence. Right? Be one of a kind. Right? That's why no matter what time we stream, people still come here. Because there's no other community that will be like the same. And some people just love what we do because it's raw and honest. And then we crack jokes right after. So hard to find a cracking joke part, There's a lot of, there's raw and honest cracking jokes too. It's one of a kind. It's just, luckily, it's just who I am. Right. If I went to a job interview nowadays, I'd be cracking jokes. You know what I mean? Like, because when they feel the sense of humor, like, shoot, I'm trying to work with him today. Right, when your energy is positive, shoot, I'm trying to work with you today. But I have to go, nah, you didn't even hire me yet. Right. But you just have to believe in yourself that much. No one else can believe in yourself more than you. Right? I could be a placeholder. Like, you can do it. But how you should be feeling about yourself. Of course I can. I already know. I already know I can do it. Let's do it. Let's go. Excuse me, my big muscles. I'm still working on my self-confidence. It says, echo of Dharma. I have a long history with it. So here's what you gotta do. You have to learn to pretend that you're at an interview and practice. Right? You got ChatGPT. All right, I need you to pretend to be my interviewer as this job and be more aggressive because I'm training. And so you like pretend that ChatGPT is literally a person interviewing you. Right? That's one thing. Or old school way, you can use your visualization skills. Okay. Hi, my name is Tanet. Hey, welcome to Pancho's restaurant. How you doing today? I'm good. And you? Like, okay, you need to like how you smile, how you dress, how you breathe. Have a vision. Like, if you're confident, how would you breathe? How would you smile? How much would you prepare? Right, it's down to, yeah. And that's why you want to work at a place you actually want to, not to just work for money. Like Scott's suggesting here. Yeah, be interested in the company. Right. And so you want to research a little bit. But the main part is consistent, confident, and positive, right? And on time. That's the number one thing when it comes to, you gotta be on time. It's a position in a local park. I'm in school to be a park ranger. It was an entry position. Oh. Okay, so the way you can overcome that, you have to have a deeper vision of where you're going in life. Okay? Like if you're about that park ranger life, show up like a park ranger today. Hi, I'm Park Ranger Dharma. right? Just embody it, because when you embody the greatest park ranger, you're like, well, when you get out of school, we'll hire you right away, right? Because your attitude, you already embody it, right? So how did I become spiritual teacher and sound healer today? Every day I woke up and I do my best to embody my vision, my dreams, right? Right? I didn't look for the money. I look for wisdom, because that's what spiritual leaders and right, the greatest treasure, wisdom. Right? So embody that like if you're trying to do the park ranger thing, embody it. Dress like one, freaking smell like one, talk like one, learn. Right? You gotta be all in. If you're not all in, then your confidence level is not gonna be all in confidence. Right? It's just who you are. So that's why I speak from my heart, because I had to go through the same thing, how to get a job interview and how to hit interviews out of the ballpark. But nobody saw that I took hours and hours to prepare the resume, the best photos, right? I got hired as a wedding photographer and a wedding videographer. Like over 1,000 people applied, right? And they only called back like 20 people. But I learned a lot, because when your heart knows, you follow through on it. You want to give it your all. You give it your all. You give it your all. This is your dream. You give it your all. Right? When I press the go live button, I give it my all. When I'm speaking to you, I'm giving my all. But I also know I need to shut up sometimes, because we're meditating, right? Where we meditate here. So I know as much as I like to engage, I have to be aware. Sometimes we gotta bust out some music, right? It's just daytime is the appropriate time to engage deeply. But for some people, it's nighttime, so deal with it. Yeah. Here, I put the chat on screen here. And all I could do is my best. Welcome, Trinity. We got Bella, Amber, QB is here, Michael, Don, Scott Williams, Blue Sloth, Naya was Kata. Stay grounded. The full moon energy still. Right now it's right. It's like the full moon happened. You know when the earthquake happened and the tsunami starts, it's like and out of nowhere, first it's a little right now it's like dipping. It's gonna, and I get to see that every full moon. But people don't pay attention that much. I tell y'all all the time. Yo, the full moon effect, the full moon ripple, still there. Right? And then you got Easter coming, right? You got kids out of school, right? You got spiritual people, you got religious people. There's a lot of energy. There's a lot more energy, but a lot of it may not be grounded because we're just moving to the next thing. And we're not being present with what we're doing, because that's what human beings do. Doing more, sometimes we think the more we do, the more we succeed, but we're not even sure we're happy. We just accomplish more. from first period all the way to 7th period, football practice, piano practice, and then homework. No wonder why people be feeling so robotic once they get out of like college or whatever. Like, wait, it doesn't end? I have to go back to my robotic job too? And so when they have when we have skills to move through life more grounded, then we don't feel so robotic at the job. We don't feel so robotic because we learn how to appreciate the little things in life rather than just play Grand Theft Auto or some video games because we're stressed out. And definitely that's what I used to do. Stressed out, play video games. YouTube. Watch Matt TV. Right. Stewart, Miss Swan, Bobby Lee, Dave Chappelle. Freestyle Friday on BET. We watched some So You Think You Can Dance on MTV. Oh yeah. But deep down, didn't really feel happy at all. I was just really entertained and felt like I was part of something big, which is called marketing. I'm in. And so you can be, and literally that's why it's called the matrix, because you're doing it, you're not even sure that you're happy, and you oftentimes feel disconnected, but everyone seems like they're having a good time, but we're on a high right now. And when there's a high happening, the low is coming. So when you go home, you're like, man, my life don't got much going on. Oh wait, yeah, I remember I have Grand Theft Auto, video game, Tinder. So we chase high and low naturally, right? Dopamine. But we never find our happy center. Until we do, until we start seeking it. Right? And that's why having community and mentors and meditation, mindfulness, it really helps humanity to be more centered and grounded, which is harder for people to manipulate you and control you when you're centered and grounded because you're not so reactive, responsive, and emotionally unstable. So whenever you're grounded and calm, people need you a lot more because your energy good. So thank you for cultivating good energy. Okay. 30-minute music. Yeah. Let's do some F sharp major, Native American flute here. 432 or F major, F sharp. I try to speak gently because we're a spiritual community looking to relax. So I try to, and the mic's also very good too. It's gotta be a dope mic. Give me some cello. I know Michael likes the cello. The algorithm is changing. Whenever they mess with the algorithm, because the season's changing, intention's changing, kids about to be out of school soon. They always mess with the algorithm to shift towards more. They have to improve, right? And also make more money. Thank you, Melinda. Thank you so much. Thank you for all the blessings. We have to shift with the world, but we gotta keep the inner world grounded. When the inner world is grounded, the world can be a storm, but your inner world is your temple. You just have to tend to your consciousness like a temple. Light the incense, ring the bell, pray, chant gratitude, thanksgiving, devotion, divine. Some days your life will be chaotic, but the eye of the storm doesn't have to be. That's just the nature of stress. Chaotic on the outside. Hey, even the bird telling us, wink, wink. Guess the bird don't want to show off. And this community just reminds people you don't have to join the edge of the storm. You don't have to join in stress. You can join in peace. It's just a few people that practice it on a daily basis. Some people only practice it when it's convenient. And so, once in a while, they come back. They notice my hair's longer also. Some still ask, people still ask for a card reading now. Some people, having a card reading, I don't remember the last time. You know, you change your name. Wait, you play flutes now? I've been playing flute. That's not shame, people. That's not called shame. It's called accountability. Imagine somebody only comes back when they have a problem. You want to see their life be consistently happy. But when they only come back when they have a problem, then they will always have a problem unless you talk about it. But accountability, it's hard to hold people. Why? It's not profitable, so that's why people pay life coach to hold you accountable. In here, we hold people accountable because the heart, right? People literally pay a life coach to hold them accountable. But when you do it out in the open, it seems like it's shame, but it's not. It just seems that way because the ego resists the change. And that's why I lose some people, because we're here for community that grows. Right? Yeah. And so that's why, that's why we have that message. It's to hold people accountable for their consistent practice. The music will always be playing. The morning stream is a lot more about wisdom. Evening stream, is it easy? No. Thank you, Pablo. Right. Whenever you go see the master, and he knows you only come back because you want to use him, is it, oh, long time you come one time. That's the number one thing he says. Long time you come one time. I operate just like the master. Because if you long time, one time you meditate, your life a mess, right? Big mess. I have come and gone, witness the warmth you provide. Thank you. Yeah, it's not easy. It's just sometimes people don't realize how much effort that really takes to create a genuine community. Do you think I just play flutes and head bow all day? But the wisdom and the talk, yeah. Well, right now the stream's about to end because that's when we usually end the stream. That's why I'm just spending this time to relax. Thank you, Melinda. Thank you so much. You make it look effortless. Because I put God first. I put my heart first. So when I'm speaking, I know some things that I say is gonna piss some people off, but the universe tells me, hey, stand for the truth. Stand up for your right. Because if I don't, then people are only gonna come back when their life is a big mess. And that's why I understand why, but to do it, the process of doing it is difficult, because if you're too nice to people, their life stays the same. But if you're too firm, then they leave. So you have to find the right balance of learning to be firm enough so that they do the work, but not be too gentle that they do nothing but say, I resonate with you. Thank you for that. Thank you, I resonate with it. And that's the yin and yang. Sometimes you have to be more yin. Sometimes you have to be more yang. And I'm just looking at how can we help people stay on track with loving themselves, with joy, with happiness, with peace on a day-to-day basis, not only when it's convenient. Right? And that's the difficult part. We can help people feel joy pretty instantly here. But for them to do it on their own, even when they're not here, it's the goal. Right? The real mystic village, your body temple. You are the singing bowl. Right? You are the flute. You are the river. You are the sky. All is one. And again, full moon is still in effect. Right, one wave went by already. Second wave is today. ripple. Wing. But if you stay centered, it's just an illusion. Ungrounded energy can only exist here. But when you just stick to the moment, there's no yin, no yang, just the qi. The beautiful part about this space, we're all on the same page, the people who come here. So we know when the energy a little off. Because it's too peaceful. The master call it, that's why you have to watch the energy all the time, or else you let the snake get in the back door. That's the number one thing I stay paying attention to, the energy. Even though it doesn't look like I'm doing much. Number one thing, peace. The air is changing. Welcome, Edward. Whenever people identify as doing the work, the master called a fake monk. Yamao. They dress real nice, but they don't do the work.
We are the guardians of planet Earth, protectors of the waterland and above. We are the angels of planet Earth. Be the change, meditate, spreading love. This is the kingdom of planet Earth. This is our kingdom, our Mother Earth. Na 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 na. We are the guardians of planet Earth, protectors of the waterland and above. We are the angels of planet Earth. Be the change, meditate, spreading love. This is the kingdom of planet Earth. This is our kingdom, our Mother Earth. Na 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 na. Oh, here we go. Mani Padme, Mani Padme, Mani Padme, Mani Padme, Mani Padme, Mani Padme.
Oh, if you like meditation, make sure to follow Zen Zone Monique. I think she does lots of positive affirmation, embodiment, meditation. And I think Sister Grace, Heart, Arizona, is back on the sound bath. And if you want to promote yourself as a live streamer, this is a good time, okay? Just say what you do. Check me out. Check me out.
Mani Padme, Mani Padme, Mani Padme, Mani Padme, Mani Padme, Mani Padme. They are on.
They're on TikTok, yeah. In this case, it's a spiritual teacher in Sanskrit, I believe. Guru. So it's not necessarily religious. Well, I believe that it's just more spiritual. Well, to me, it's more spiritual. I'm more a spiritual teacher than a religious teacher. Yeah.
Mani 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 Mani
All right, energy is mostly clear. Since it's almost Easter, do you think Jesus is God or do you think he was a great philosopher? I think he's a master teacher, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, Monique does. Right there, Zen Zone Monique is the one with that magnet. Maybe you can just say. What do you think Buddha would have thought of Jesus? I think they both wanted the same for people to be genuinely happy with their life, authentic happiness. Not just go on Tinder and get a quickie and think you're happy, but to have a deep, genuine happiness for life. The end. One thing I know, that they would have respected each other. They may have differences, but they would still respect and love each other because that's what they both taught. It wasn't about who's right and who's wrong. It's about the results. Are people happy? Celebrate. It says, if Jesus died on a cross, do you think it's possible for Jesus to achieve? I don't care about that stuff, honestly. I just want to, all I care about is people feeling genuinely happy with the life today. That's philosophy. We get into too much philosophy debate that there's no result in people's life. It's about being right and not happy. In here, I want to focus on people being genuinely happy. The end. Right or wrong, it's more about results. And that's not that difficult to, right? It's just that straightforward. But people who don't get it will make up debates. And that's why I don't debate people. I just focus on result-driven happiness. And that's why I'm appreciative of both Jesus and Buddha, because they taught something, and if you practice it, you have great result. Yeah. Three things you can never hide for long is the moon, the sun, and the truth. So face all your fears while you still have your years, releasing the sadness and tears. And face your fears and heal your tears. And be the light, be the truth. And be the truth, be your truth. Three things you can never hide for long is the moon, the sun, and the truth. So
Face all your fears while you still have your years, releasing the sadness and tears. Face your fears and heal your tears. Be the light, be the truth, be the truth, be your truth.
Okay, last question, and I'm gonna get off to have lunch. Do you believe humans have a soul, or do you think we just die and nothing? I definitely believe that we're all one energy and we're a drop from that infinite ocean. Right? We're all one. Because why? It's called interconnectedness. Right? When your body dissolves and you become the dirt, and the minerals within you become dirt and goes into the tree. In the tree has you. That tree may have a fruit, have fruit. You're the fruit. Maybe a bird eats that. Now you're inside of the bird. The bird drops. Right? So everything is connected as one. But the spiritual aspect, everything's one. Right? The ocean evaporates into the sky. The sky has clouds. The cloud rains. Sometimes it snows. Right? The water we drink is the same water from all of, from the planet. So the energy is the same thing. All is one. On the human experience, you're over there. Right? There's you and me. On the spiritual experience, we're all one. So we're spiritual being having human experience. Right? And so I definitely believe that. Right? The thing is, sometimes when we say soul, it could be unclear. So that's why I want to be more accurate with how we engage. Right? Because some people are like, soul, okay, is this the Christian way of seeing the soul, the Buddhist way of seeing the soul? Instead of saying what philosophy is that from, let's just be clear from off the bat. And that's why I have to speak. That's why I speak the way I do, because sometimes we're coming from two different things. I'm just want to be clear that we're all one. Whether you're Buddhist, Christian, agnostic, yeah. And that is the last question. So. The one thing I'm very selective of who I listen to, because if you listen to people who aren't grounded, then you become ungrounded. If you listen to people who aren't happy and you take their advice, you're going to be unhappy. So that's why you have to be really selective. And so that's why I'm really selective of how I express myself, because I want to be really clear, because you can cause harm by giving people wrong information that leads them to misery, which is terrible karma, right? So that's why you want to be precise, or else you can cause a lot of harm, right? The tongue can be sharp. And I don't want to be like trying to battle or debate. I'm not trying to win any, right speech, exactly. Yeah. I'm not trying to win anything. It's just more about happiness with results. And if I'm looking at the cause and effect, and it's through experience, because sometimes people come here who are Christian and all they know is Christianity. I want to understand that they're just doing what their practice is, and I can love that because they're still my brother and sister, even though they may tell me I'm a false prophet and I go to hell. It's just, that's just where they come from. Instead of me getting triggered and mad, it's just more like, oh. And there's some really open-minded people also. So it's just more about being loving and kind until people become really negative and bitter. Then you have to have some boundaries. That's why we got timeouts. That's why we have the block button. It's just, I don't want to have to do that. It's just sometimes people are not here in good faith. They want to call you charlatan or whatever they want to call. And so, time out. And I'm grateful the community is becoming more mature because the energy, the devotion, and the results. I think we gotta read some. Let me read you the updated testimonial list. Okay. User 975 says, "Brother, you helped me quit substances and I'm becoming more consistent with my meditation." Marzakira says, "I used to be sad all the time, crying my face off till I found your stream. Now I'm happy. I believe it cured my depression basically and my addiction to nicotine. So far, 2 things I can credit to being here in a few weeks. In few months, I found this place. My experience is much happier, peaceful, and grounded. Catherine says, "I'm here to kind of heal. Last night I had somewhat of a self-deletion, ideation relapse. It's all hard to recover. And please call if you're having big trouble, Catherine. Get help, right? Call the hotline. It's there to help you, Catherine. Okay." Like, you can get help, okay? And I think the number is 9988. Okay, straight up. Help is available. Don't wait. Just talk to somebody. You can be here too, but the more you're willing to invest in your happiness, the more you're going to be happy. And if you're in a deep relapse of that, the number is 988. Okay? Okay. Oh, okay. Beautiful. As long as we just want to do our part. Sometimes the hotline really helps and nobody really is serious about it. So in here we care. Right? We just care, that's all. On a positive note, this here. Dory says, you just got the tail end of it. My son's girlfriend slipped in the shower. Paramedics were called, crying hysterically. She passed out twice. I prayed and kept calm. I reminded myself to breathe. And the same to my son. I reminded myself to ground myself. After a few hours, we got the results back and no hemorrhages. She did get a concussion. Thankfully, we were able to walk out with her. It was a pretty scary moment. So practicing the breathing helps you to get through the difficult time in your life, because sometimes your son needs you. I need help, right? And then you have been meditating, so you're like the rock. You're like you just show up. And you help people just by learning and staying grounded. So shout out to Sister Dory. Christy, recent news. A small tumor in my lungs dispersed and my lung is clear now. Right? Wellness, positive energy, community. That's why I'm serious about this. That's why I hold people accountable, because look at these. Like, it's all good, Oxford. And also, Grace and Virgil, their electrical box blew up the other day. Right? We got a GoFundMe up for them. And now, at first they thought it was going to take 3 weeks for the city to come. Electricity back within, 4 days or 5 days or something like that. Right? They have faith. The community support and do their part. Right? I do my part, you do your part. We meditate. Sister Christy does live. Sister Monique does live. 5-day sweat lodge. See, the universe want to test their meditation skill. Or maybe they just test Virgil's meditation skill. Anyways, oh, a cat in my throat. Anyways, okay. He's not here, right? He's not here. Don't go call him. She's like, Guru's talking crap about you. No, I would never do that. The husband and wife, okay. They come. Have you heard of Zoroastrian? Alright. 3 ohms. My meditation skills are... Shout out to Virgil because he got on the drums when we live streamed together and it sounded good. Because he's a drummer. I think we need more Virgil drumming from time to time. Okay. Okay, you vibing. It actually sounded good. If it sounded like off, I would let you know, bro. Okay, but there's a future there, okay? There's something there. So thank you to all the wonderful moderators. It's so... Thank you. Right. It's a team effort. I can't do this alone, so... thank you to everybody doing their part. It's multi-streaming and it's a lot. It's a lot, but it's a lot of love. It's a lot of peace. It's a lot of joy. Insight timer. Sometimes I disappoint some people. Yeah. I think, when we talk about death, it's something called the unknown. That's it. You can either have a positive vision of the unknown or a negative one. Which one suits you better? I think a positive vision of the unknown. Right? Because we don't really know. But what we do know is we have today. Breathing in. Love your damn self. and ride the trolley of love. Follow Monique Zen Zone. Thank you, Sister Mira. Thank you for your leadership on Insight Timer because you're the #1 promoter. Right? Sister Mira was like, man, you're not on Insight Timer. I'm going to be on TikTok with you. And many people have followed me wherever, so I'm grateful that you resonate with chat, And there's a lot of practitioners in here. You got Adam Euphrasia doing the thing with the manifestation. Right. A lot of life coaches, a lot of sound healers, meditation guides, and many seekers. Some come here to try to have a Pokemon battle with me about their views or whatever. I think, man, you really believe in what you believe. You could be a leader of your community. Instead of trying to philosophy battle, just start a community. You know what I mean? Help people. Debate is cute. Results. And I hope you have a wonderful day. The end. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much. Let me see. Thank you, Melinda. Thank you for all the blessing. Many donation, many gift. Dissolution. Thank you, Monique, Grace, Virgil. Thank you. Keep the momentum going. Your life difficult? We're here for it, man. Hold up. Drank up in my cup. Thank you, Suleiman. Shout out. Oh, if you want to get the merch. Right. Check out the link in my bio if you would like to check out Sister Jill's Creations. New shirts, Mystic Village. And